Okay, here we go. Good morning, everybody. Now that the insanity of the all that monkey business. Da, 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 da. Sorry, just reading one of the messages before we start. But now that the monkey business is over with, and I was able to sneak in that Fate collab story just before it ended. Oh, that was a long stream. That went way past my bedtime. So, all right. So this finishes up, we're gonna get started. All right. Foolishness. Good grief, this is one of the longer ones. Okay, let's go with back to main team lineup. We are going to go to missions, go.
It's still early. Where to now?
Welcome to the Dreamscape Sales Store. Dr. Edward at your service.
We're looking for some dreams to give as gifts. Something exotic and preferably captivating.
Just a friendly reminder, being too picky won't help you find the best dreams. Just dampen your spirits ahead of time.
Very likely true. All right. I forgot to do something. Here we go. Oops. Oh, it's not a proper stream without scuff, is it?
That being said, there are always some lucky exceptions. Not too long ago, I procured a dream bubble that sounds perfectly. The story unfolds in the Shenzhou Alliance, where a young swordmaster strives to become the sword champion. However, his junior Foxian sword, who just turns 100, puts him in a tough spot.
Why does that sound oddly familiar?
Because it is.
Since I'm returning to the Xianzhou, I think it's better to choose something unrelated to the Alliance. Feel free to pick a few for me.
I love customers like you. So easy to work with.
So easy to take advantage of, you mean? Just don't pick anything weird, okay?
Oh, speaking of dreamscapes, I have a gift for you, my benefactors. After troubling you all this time, I couldn't leave without properly expressing my thanks. Here.
Wow. That's really nice of you.
Oops. Sorry.
Here are the dream bundles I've prepared for you. Thank you for your business.
Well, it looks like
There we go.
everything's finally in order. I suppose.
Time to head back. Whoop. Okay, go to the Radiant Splinter. Let's go.
I can't believe it's time for Miss Ting Yoon to leave.
Oh, good, it's still
I'm not
here. I
ready
can
to
play
say
with that
goodbye
later.
just yet.
Ah! Oh, still dealing with this.
Yeah, we got delayed on the way. Mr. Yang will explain in detail when he gets back. Has the messenger from the Xianzhou arrived yet?
Yes, we've been chatting a while. Turns out he's an old acquaintance of yours. Holy crap.
Long time no see, everyone.
Madame Yukong?
I've imagined this moment many times. I was worried I might embarrass myself in front of you. I even rehearsed every word beforehand.
So just to catch
Now
everyone
it
up.
seems it was unnecessary.
Yeah, Ting Yun was dead. But somehow Ruin Mei was able
Ting
to
Yun.
revive her.
I'm here to take you home.
So you must have a lot to catch up on after being apart for so long. We'll give you some space.
Madame Yukong. I wasn't expecting it to be you. What a wonderful surprise.
I wanted to come because, after all, it's you who's coming home.
Yeah, me of all people.
Your body. It's going to be tough from now on, isn't it?
I've already escaped death once. What more could I ask for? Also, it's not all bad. I might even beat you at arm wrestling now.
You're still the same, carefree as always. I have a lot I'd like to tell you, but I'll save it for the road. It's a long journey back to the Luofu. Even if we can't completely rid you of the pain, there must be ways to alleviate it on the Xianzhou.
I have no doubt. But since we're alone here, may I ask you one more thing? Do I really have to go back to the Luofu?
Oh.
Why? You don't want to?
Despite Fantilia's ruthlessness, she spared me when I should have been eliminated. And why did Miss Ron Mei, who has no ties to the Xianzhou, go out of her way to save me? It seems as if I've become a pawn in someone else's game.
There are people within the Alliance who also believe that the suspect is now on the Yuchua.
If that's the case, it's all the more reason for me not to return to the Luofu and complicate things. I might as well take advantage of this situation.
Take advantage of the situation? What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Right now, the marks of ruin inside me maintain a delicate balance. Moreover, they were created by Fantilia herself. If possible, please inform the General and arrange for me to meet with the Marshal. Maybe this body of mine can help the Alliance get one step closer to the Xianzhou's enemies.
When Ron May visited the Law Fu earlier, she mentioned what happened to you. This coincided with when the message sent by the Astral Express arrived. The Arbiter Generals concluded that Fentilia did not intend for you to survive. If utilized strategically, this could give the Alliance an element of surprise.
The question is how many people know that she's alive? Are they going to treat this as a state secret?
If we follow this plan, we must keep your resurrection hidden. But before making any decisions, I want to know what you think. If you wish to go home, I'll support you, no matter what others may say.
Then I'm glad. I shall save you the trouble of hearing what those people may say.
The road ahead is perilous. If you decide to take it, I won't stop you. Maybe I'm being selfish, but I still want to know. Are you choosing this because it's what you really want?
I've come to see myself clearly in this dream journey. Perhaps it's what people call a blessing in disguise. There is someone who can attest to my true intentions. Please follow me. She should be around here somewhere.
Is that...
After a strange encounter, I was fragmented into multiple Tingyuns, each embodying a different aspect of my memories. And one of them hasn't returned to me, because she ventured too far. Until now.
You mean her? What is she doing?
She's captivated by something that has deeply mesmerized me. As a fleeting emotion, she's no different from a newborn. Her boarding this ship was solely down to her inner impulse. Madame Yukong, do you remember? Perhaps that was just an ordinary flight for you, but for a certain child, that was her first experience with the sky.
Of course I remember. Back then, you were still young enough for me to carry.
You probably still can. Want to give it a try?
I'm afraid you'd be too heavy for me now.
I don't know. I've seen that bow she uses.
Just kidding.
I remember you kept begging me to take you to the star skiff, and even dreamed of becoming a pilot. But once you were airborne, you were so nervous that you clung to others for dear life.
This flight was a turning point in my life. The boundless cosmos unfolded before me. I was completely mesmerized, not just by the view, but by a realization. In this world, there are paths beyond waiting for us to explore. Even though I lacked the talent to pilot the star skiff and wasn't much of a warrior, I still chose to travel around with the Merchant Guild. Even to this day, this thrill still courses through me.
That hasn't changed?
Never. Now I can embark once more on my journey as a traveler of no return, exploring the paths that lie beyond. Speaking of which, how are things with the Whistling Flames?
I've left Yan Ming in charge for now. He's reliable, but he can be a bit extreme, and might not always follow your principles as a traveling merchant.
My principles. Forsake what others fight for and take what others abandon. That's the way to navigate the world and achieve my goals. I will continue to uphold my principles. But now I've also learned that while these merchant principles may apply to humans, they falter in the face of the gods.
But this shouldn't fall on your shoulders to begin with. You are simply an innocent survivor in this war.
Madame Yukong, you were once a survivor in the war too, weren't you? In a hazy dream, I vaguely remember someone telling me that the inescapable price of survival is often more adversity. Madame Yukong, the gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay?
Every moment of every day. But as inconsequential as we are, how can we escape the fate of being mere pawns? If I could choose, I would never want you to become a pawn. I just wish you could still be that carefree little fox. Not caught up in this war.
Don't be disheartened, Madame Yukong. Thanks to the favor of the Lord Ravager, I've become a player in this game. Remember, it's often the unassuming pawns, the lone traveler, or the worm that subdues the dragon, that leave even the best strategists helpless.
Wild card. That's true.
So, now I'll become a cunning speck of dust, and make those masterminds behind the curtains sneeze a few times.
Marches are almost indistinguishable from parting, yet the two are fortunate enough not to have to waver between the two. Luck never seems to favor everyone. Alright, back to Sunday. But it's Saturday.
Is this place also affected by the Order?
No, I'm just here to bid farewell. I changed my mind along the way. This journey has too many variables, so it shouldn't matter if we add another.
How did you know she would be here?
I didn't. I had a hunch and decided to try my luck. It seems I can be lucky sometimes.
It's not like you to leave things to luck.
I'm trying to change too.
I don't think you need a bystander in this scenario. Go on ahead.
You're not worried I'll take the opportunity to escape?
I believe you're the kind of person that has the ability and desire to use everything to your advantage. But that everything does not include Miss Robin.
Thank you.
Now then, Mr. 1 Week.
I'm not leaving. No way.
Let him stay. He won't be in the way. I actually need 1 week to be there. She shouldn't be seen talking to a fugitive, no matter the circumstances.
You don't intend to reveal your true identity to her?
Both parties don't have to be aware that this is a farewell. I shouldn't put her at risk for my selfishness.
As you wish.
Shall we go then?
Let's go. Our journey can't begin if I can't take this first step.
Alright, back to Sunday. So, Sunny's been going around fixing things. And now he's at the final leg of what he needs to do here. But this is more of a personal decision.
Didn't expect to see you here, Miss Robin.
Hi. Okay, back to where we were.
It's nice to meet you, miss. May I know your name? My name is Wanweek. I'm a member of the Nightingale family. Oh, you're a Dreamweaver. Thank you for all your hard work. You all are the reason the Dreamscape has been able to recover from this crisis.
You're too kind, Miss Robin. You must be very busy. What brings you here to Dream's Edge?
I'm taking a break. I wanted to find a quiet place to relax. Ideally somewhere where I could see the stars. Before I knew it, I'd walked all the way here. I know these stars only exist in the dream, but...
Well, perhaps the dreamscape is not so different from reality. When we look up into the night sky, the stars aren't really there. The glimmering lights we see are merely the images of stars from long ago.
Well, it's just true.
So, have we ever truly seen a real sky full of stars?
Yeah, she's gonna break it.
You're
She
very
knows.
philosophical, Miss 1 Week. You remind me of someone I know. Do you work nearby?
No, no. Today is my rest day. There's going to be a show later, so I came early to find a good seat.
A show? Here?
It's somewhere farther away. They say it's a farewell performance. The kind that's better to listen to from afar than watch it performed live.
I see. In that case, the observation
And
deck
there's
is a
that
good choice.
picture.
You can see all of Penacony from here. Distance can make some things appear more beautiful.
Miss Robin, may I stay here with you to gaze at the stars before the show begins?
Of course. You don't have to be so courteous. I should be the one asking. This is Dream's Edge, after all, and the Dreamweavers are its true masters.
Still, these stars are unfamiliar to me. I don't recognize any of them, and it makes me feel uneasy.
What makes you feel this way? Is it because the sky is so far away, or because it's the unknown?
Perhaps it's both. The Stellaron disaster may not have had any real consequences, but many guests still chose to check out. Now the hotel feels quieter than before. It makes me wonder what Penacony's future will be like. I just hope it will not negatively affect you, Miss Robin.
You're too kind. I'll be fine. The disaster was unexpected, but because of it, I was able to witness many pasts and think about many futures.
Animation fun.
My only real regret is that I left some things unsaid.
Did the person you wanted to say them to leave?
Yes. He left in such a hurry that I didn't even get the chance to say goodbye.
Sometimes, what's in your heart doesn't need to be dressed up in words. Maybe he already knows what you wanted to say.
But don't you think we should put in some effort when we want to encourage someone?
If you don't mind me asking, who is it that you wish to encourage?
It's someone who experienced failure recently and is about to embark on a long journey.
There are many such people on Penacony. Failure is like the setting sun to a dream chaser. It's something that happens every day. I believe they all have the willpower to start anew. Especially after receiving a smile from you, Miss Robin.
But he's different. He's stronger than most ordinary people, but because of it, people have this misconception. They think that when he falls, he will stand back up faster than anyone else.
Are you saying that's not true?
It's not. Because before he stands up again, he will hesitate and agonize for ages over whether that is the right course of action.
Failure may be a good thing for someone like that. Being able to reflect on one's actions is a valuable quality to have.
You may be right, but I still hope that he'll never change.
Why is that?
Because I have faith in the person I remember him to be. He may have taken the wrong approach when he failed. But I don't think he had the wrong intentions. We once stood together at the same starting line. But now it's his turn to fly for the stars. I believe he'll find the right path. Even if he has to do it alone. We don't have to soar into the sky together. Because I know we'll reunite one day. Up there in the clouds.
I hope so.
Miss 1 week. May I ask a favor? There's a jigsaw here I'd like to finish before I leave.
I was wondering why that was here.
If I have a Dreamweaver's help, maybe I'll be able to fill in the missing pieces.
The dream jigsaw. I see. I'll do my best.
Don't worry if you can't find them. Just think of it as us taking a walk together.
I'm still inexperienced, so let's just hope we get lucky.
Thank you anyway. I expect the first jigsaw piece will be a part of the starry sky. As for the other piece, I hope it will symbolize wings.
It seems we've been blessed with good fortune today.
Is this...
Scroll note. Your sky be forever radiant.
It seems familiar.
Another Dreamweaver probably left this behind. It's a habit for this profession. They hope to use these blessings as a foundation for the dreamscape.
Okay. That's one. And there's two. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. Okay, so that one's already activated.
The second jigsaw piece. Is this a pair of wings or a decoration made of feathers?
Maybe
Interpretation.
it's somewhere in between the two. It's a pair of broken wings.
We should keep looking.
It's okay. Let's use this one.
Just as before, a note was placed carefully next to the puzzle, like someone got here a step earlier. May your stage be forever lustrous. One more thing, staying fit is important, but don't forget to eat well too.
We have enough. Let's go back.
Sorry, can't help myself. Puzzle! And that made it 10 times easier.
It's done. Have a look.
Painting feels like a blessing, also seems to mirror everyone's resolve. Even when the broken wings no longer belong to the sky, the direction in which they fall will be still be towards the stars.
Soon I shall travel to those unfamiliar stars, none of which I recognize. But as long as you continue to gaze upon them from here, then those unfamiliar stars will one day be the place of our reunion.
You still couldn't bear to say goodbye in the end. Maybe I'm stronger than you think. You must try to relax on your long journey. Brother.
Yep.
That didn't seem like a perfect goodbye.
Is there ever such a thing?
It's enough. I only meant to stay quietly by her side for a bit. But why did you do those unnecessary things?
What things?
Those 2 notes. If someone finds them, they can be used as evidence against her.
Huh. So you can do whatever you want as many times as you want. But I can't. I don't want to live with regret for the rest of my life either.
Live with regret.
We're almost done saying our goodbyes, right?
Yes. We only have one last stop. But before we leave, I have a question I'd like to ask you, Mr. Yang. I'm curious. Why did you become a Nameless?
Why the sudden interest?
I always had a feeling that you would never give up on someone who needed help. After spending time with you, I'm even more convinced of this assessment. At this very moment, there are countless worlds above the skies still waiting for the arrival of the Astral Express. Yet you and your companions have chosen to stay here. All for an old friend you never knew, and a notorious fugitive. To trailblaze means to forge ahead. Yet, you stop and spend precious time on people just passing by. All the while you believe this is the natural course of action?
That's not what I think at all. Besides, the watchmaker also made a similar choice.
And because of that, he bid farewell to the Express and never walked among the stars again in his lifetime.
Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if we leave the Express, some trailblazing paths will still continue. You can think of it this way. The title of Nameless doesn't belong to any one person. Each individual will have their own view of what it means to walk this path and will always try their best, no matter the situation. The goal of my trailblazing is not the unknown world, but every living being who exists under the stars. In my homeland, the name Welt means world. It suggests that each person is a world unto themselves, and that we harbor as many possibilities as the distant stars. The connections I gain on my journey are what is most precious to me. This is my way of the trailblaze and the reason why I decided to stay here.
Why me?
Like I said before, I left my home in a hurry too. I know how you feel right now. I also know that a person will only be able to truly face themselves once they've decided to say goodbye to their past, the same way you're doing right here, right now. There was never a third person with us, was there?
Oh, boy.
I told you he'd find out.
I should have known nothing could escape your keen eyes. Since you already know 1 week's secret, there's no need for me to build up suspense. Let's go. We'll head straight for the finale and take our final bow in this farewell performance.
What the snarf? I'm gonna have to check that out later. Okay, recommended team level 56. We are looking for fire, lightning, Rappa, and a healer. Alright. Well, maybe not Rappa. Fire, lightning. Oh, hey, look at that.
I know you can hide your appearance, but trespassing on restricted family grounds is still a bold move.
Don't worry. I won't take too much time. I was a child when I first visited the Grand Theater. I remember seeing the light behind the curtains from here and believing it to be the morning star guiding me toward the land of the dreams. When I returned here many years later as the head of the Oak family, I finally learned that the light was actually a Stellaron.
Now that you've returned to the stage, what are you planning to do?
Prepare for my departure. I've always believed that a person's starting point should also be his last stop. Have you ever seen the elderly at the end of their lives? As they welcome their final moments, they invariably raise their hands, stretching their arms into the emptiness. Much like how babies also stretch their arms into the air when they are first born. Humanity flaps their wings twice as they complete their journey. Once when they are born, and once when they die. In order to flap my own wings and soar again. I will say goodbye, here, to the me of yesterday. I really hate this face. My expressions feel so dull and lifeless.
I see. That explains why something always felt off about your appearance. The halo above your head that symbolizes the harmony, it's been missing since the moment we reunited.
It's true that this ring was bestowed upon our people by the heavens. But that doesn't mean it can't be thrown away. While I was in the Gallery of Thoughts, at the entrance of the dream, I chose to completely sever the halo from myself.
Why?
I am a fugitive, after all. I must remove any chance of being detected by the family. Another reason is to feel pain. A pain like falling from the sky with broken wings that can keep me awake.
And that's that attention to detail that Hoyo has in her stories and just makes it all the more awesome.
This is how I can cast aside all the blessings of the harmony and the order and, for the first time in my life, enter the sweet dream as an ordinary person.
Is that also how Mr. One Week came into this world?
No. You wouldn't believe the real story even if he told you. He was born from an accident. One that you're actually quite familiar with. It was that try not to laugh challenge. Quite embarrassing, to be honest.
That's what wound up splitting Ting Yun into her past personalities.
I was roaming around as an ordinary person when I unfortunately fell into that Pepeshi's trap. The prank that fragmented Miss Ting Yun also divided my fragile self into two.
Are you saying that he's a part of you? That's quite surprising given that you two look nothing alike.
You could say he's another possibility of me. I too was once a child, with aspirations buried deep within. Over time, those childhood voices grew increasingly faint. Maybe if I had made a small change in my childhood, I would have turned out to be exactly like him. What a pity. Failing to become a better version of yourself. So, my final farewell will be like that of Miss Ting Yun. I will perform a tuning on myself and return to my complete form. And this also means that 1 week will vanish for good. That's why I said this was the last stop. Is there a possibility that you will be the one who disappears? No. This is a foregone conclusion. But who's to say there won't be any changes? Maybe deep down, I'm also anticipating this possibility.
Regardless of the outcome, you will have a witness. I'll be waiting for you in the audience.
Much appreciated. Now, shall we begin? Anticipating this possibility, you've really changed. In the past, you wouldn't have tolerated any noise at all. I'm about to embark on an unknown journey, where it will be impossible to maintain my orderly life. I will have to navigate unexpected surprises, much like today. You're not ready at all, are you? I feel unsettled, maybe even scared. Ever since I left Penacony, I could no longer control everything. Don't flatter yourself. You can't control anything. But isn't that how it is for most people? My fear of the unknown may be a weakness, but your presence has shown me that surprises aren't always bad. Meeting you has been a great help to me, and I'm glad to have discovered this side of myself. I also feel grateful for the opportunity to tell you this in person. I truly dislike you. What? Are you sure you didn't mean the opposite? I must admit, many of your qualities strike a chord with me. There are times when I want to joke around, freely express my thoughts, or openly share my dislike of a person. Or my fondness. I want to tell her that I love all her songs. Then go for it, Sonny. You always talk about locking the bird in the cage, but you're the one who's trapped. Look at yourself. Besides discipline and hesitation, there's nothing else in your life. If you continue living like a slab of marble, you'll break into pieces when you fall. But I won't become like you. I simply can't. I dislike people who are frivolous. It makes me uncomfortable to even emulate them. If I fail, I will still uphold my principles, such as decorum and stateliness. As for the harmony, my stance remains the same. Whether it's you or the paths, if what I once doubted, or even opposed, becomes the force I must rely on in the future, then this time, my true heart will guide the tuning. I'll leave it to you. What is this? Leaving your fate entirely up to a coin flip? This isn't like you at all. Did you lose your mind after being run over by the Express? Or were you possessed by that IPC gambler? Failure is always the best teacher. To save more lives, you must first understand what they live for and what they die for. The best way to achieve this is through personal experience. You see? I'm already starting to make changes. Whether it's us merging or one of us disappearing, I'll leave the tuning to fate, and see if I can embrace all that I detest. Only then will I truly be able to walk among the living, in their world. But what if you can't do it? Well, that's out of my hands. It will just prove that I'm still the same person. The person who always disappoints his sister. Falling is just another name for flying. That's why I rejoice at my broken wings. Step into the mortal world, to see how it truly is. Then, be born as a human, and die as one. And with my last breath, I'll join the weak in reaching my hands toward the sky. On the planet of festivities, whatever identities I once had, they no longer matter. It's not the gods who answer us, but ourselves from the future. I don't have much to say. But, as it's time to part ways, here's one last piece of advice. When telling jokes, be sincere. Don't sweat the details, and above all, don't explain them every time. Never mind. Maybe it's better for you not to joke at all. No objections from me. This is so annoying. How did I become so dull?
It's almost like it's a teenager version of himself.
Well, despite everything, try not to be too hard on yourself. There will always be people who are sad. Planet of festivities, land of the dreams. I say goodbye to my home. Should one desire to leave the stage for good,
One must first step back onto the stage.
Oh, back to this. It's a good thing I've had some practice.
as expected, the trickiest thing is tuning yourself. These dissonant sounds are much too harsh.
What did I do? I clicked on something.
In this mortal form. I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Okay, so this is a two-phaser. Don't want to use that. Yes.
Serenity stands clear before me.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Disorderly noise.
You won't get away!
Aha!
Disorderly noise.
Okay, that's one.
Systems as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Disorderly noise.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Echoes of the past. You need not fade away. Follow me. To the stars!
Get there.
I will overcome the thorns. Tormenting down, bid you farewell.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Disorderly noise. Noise is fading.
Listen, you jerk.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
We have to fight?
Why, of course. Disorderly noise.
Call, loud and clear.
You won't get away!
Disorderly noise.
Okay, that
This
brings
mortal
that.
form. I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Nope, I am
Perhaps you
not
still
having
don't
that crap.
understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, And I'm no exception.
Disorderly noise!
Time has come. Let it be revealed. Is it
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
inevitable for me?
Okay.
Did you come here of your own volition? Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
I will overcome the thorns.
Oh, you jerk.
Much obliged.
Another journey begins. In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dust springs, it too shall fall. You won't get away.
Sweet. Back to shield.
Time for a detailed overhaul. Perhaps you still don't understand. The already never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
Take the hit.
And I'm no exception.
Noisy. Wait for good times.
Don't come any closer!
Who must die, amateurs? Fiends or devils? I'll crush them all!
I've heard the call, loud and clear.
Give me that shield.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Heal up.
Much obliged.
Did you come here of your own volition? Or was it fate?
In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Alright, let's hit.
Combat is a series of precise machinations. Come one, come all.
Oh, this is gonna suck for the next couple minutes. Alright, last one. Okay. I really just have to do it this way. Give me that shield.
You won't get away.
Disorderly noise!
Maybe I can do this.
Time to heal.
Don't worry, it's just a
I will overcome the thorns.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Gimme, 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 gimme.
Disorderly noise!
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Gimme, 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 gimme.
Another journey begins.
Haha.
I weep for the departed.
Time to finish.
Dust springs, it too shall fall.
I grant myself departure.
That's one way to finish that kind of story.
Well, how should I address you now? Mr. Sunday or Mr. One Week?
Whichever you prefer. He's probably mocking me from inside right now. Thank you for accompanying me through all this, Mr. Yang. This farewell journey has come to an end.
What are your plans after leaving Penacony?
At this point, there's no need to hide things from you. I believe there's more to the incident involving the Stellaron on Penacony.
Are you suggesting that the Dream Master wasn't the one controlling the Stellaron?
Don't worry. The Oak family was indeed behind seizing the Stellaron, and resurrecting the fallen Eon during the Charmony Festival, and you've already defeated them. But Mr. Gopherwood once told me that all the Order's efforts were aimed at avoiding the same mistakes that the Harmony made. My guess is that the family from the Montour system must be involved.
Her?
Unfortunately, too much time has passed to verify that. Penacony is just a small territory, and even the family heads with their authority cannot enter the sacred site of the Harmony and inquire about the true will of the Great One. In the worst-case scenario, if Xipe turned a blind eye, how could the strong defending the weak hold up? Mr. Yang, I just want to tell you this. The Harmony has more than one side. They can be the most steadfast ally of the Astral Express, or the most fearsome enemy.
Well, thank you for being honest with me. The efforts of the crew on Penacony were driven by the same concern. After all this, the Harmony and the Preservation will keep the situation on the planet of festivities in balance. With the momentum from the Trailblaze, more forces will arrive and Penacony will become a public space in the cosmos. Freedom is the only answer the Nameless can offer. I'm glad that Penacony needs it.
You and I both strive for a peaceful society, even if our reasons are different. And you've gone even further than I have. If not for our paths, perhaps you and I wouldn't be in opposition.
Don't sell yourself short. We're not fundamentally opposed. Otherwise, you wouldn't have shown me mercy in front of the Dream Master. This shared journey is my way of repaying you. After all, you are one of my trailblazing goals.
About that, you've given me many insights as well. Humans are the measure of everything, and no one is the sole savior. Creating a paradise remains one of my lifelong ambitions. As I move forward, I realize I must build it brick by brick. Therefore, I have a request that I hope you'll consider. While I lack the will to trailblaze, nor can I become a true Nameless, I admire your convictions. Perhaps what I need, more than asceticism, is knowledge. Therefore, after leaving Penacony, would you consider letting me come aboard the Astral Express and travel with you for now?
Well, sometime later.
So this is why I brought him here. Mr. Sunday wants to join us on the Express. Of course, I can't make that decision alone.
But if you didn't support this idea, you wouldn't have brought him back. Well, I trust your judgment. If someone is willing to join us on our journey, the Express will be open to them. But this time is a bit different. Before making any decision, I want to hear what you guys think. All right. In this battle, you were the one to directly confronted him. Your opinion holds the most weight.
I learned the most valuable lessons from my past opponents. Please, say whatever's on your mind.
Oh, give me the selection. You're a noble person. You always want to be in control. You've disappointed many people. Honestly, after everything, it would definitely be the first. I can't deny that you always have compassion in your heart, even though we may view things differently. Two. I'm pessimistic about the Trailblazer isn't like that. We had to learn to have faith before embarking on this path. You must do the same. Nothing is for certain anyway. An enemy yesterday may be a friend today. Should hear everyone else's. Finally, I'm no longer the newbie. Welcome aboard. Ugh, seconded.
Well, you did get nerfed after turning into a good guy.
Oh,
so
God.
I guess I'm
That
okay
is
too.
such a, you know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Thank you all for
Oh,
your
God.
forgiveness. Perhaps I'll find the answer I'm looking for on this journey. And when that day comes, it'll be farewell. Until then, rest assured that I will do my best to fulfill my duty as your companion.
Looks like we come to a decision. Remember to keep the conductor in the loop, too.
Now that our business on Penacony is settled, it's about time we get back on track and prepare for our next warp jump.
Let me try contacting Madame Herta again before we set off. She helped us look into Amphoreus. Even though nothing new came up, I should at least let her know we're leaving.
Try?
Tried contacting the space station several times, but I never got any response. Maybe there's a problem with the interastral network. It shouldn't be anything to worry about, but what could happen on the Genius's home turf? Oh, boy. Even the Antimatter Legion wouldn't stand a chance. For all we know, Madame Herta could be making a move again. Oh,
No?
boy.
We're still not quite there.
What is going on?
Indeed, this is only a minor ripple that no one will ever notice. So, you must also understand, for a genius, the importance of asking questions outweighs the importance of the answers themselves.
What are you doing?
So-called magic has its own set of principles. There are no mysteries in this universe that cannot be solved. So, all-seeing presence, I ask you this. What is divinity?
Okay. Fugue has become a visitor to the Express. You might come across Fugue when you return to the Express. Click anywhere. Da, 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 da. Silver Chariot, away to that blackened land.
Please stand by, passengers. passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Black Swan isn't joining us? She doesn't think it's right to join in on our vote when she's only hitchhiking with us, so she's waiting in the party car. Okay. She believes we'll end up deciding on Amphoreus. She can read our minds. Everyone has a destination in mind. Where's Sunday?
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party car to rest.
Oh, well, that's an interesting, combination over there.
Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday.
Let the control frequency. He's pretty laid back about this.
Laid back? That's not exactly a word I associate with him.
Since everyone's here, Pom-Pom will start presenting our options. First up is the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Mr. McHale's homeworld, Lushaka, was hit by rising sea levels after the Stellaron disaster, though I'm not sure how things are on the planet now.
Next, we have Melustanin, the agate world.
That's where Idrilla the Beauty ascended, a world of undying allure. It's also said to be one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, probably not the safest choice.
Given the Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the eternal land, Amphoreus.
Ah, planet not recorded in the databank, and a world even Achivilius never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
The Express can soon achieve perpetual motion. We don't really have a choice in a time like this, do we? No one wants to go to Edostar? Watchtopia. Sounds like number 2. Let's go with number 2.
Amphoreus does have something to offer, unlike the other options. Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
I feel the same. While we know nothing about Amphoreus, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Agreed. So everyone's leaning toward the uncharted world. It seems we've got a crew of like-minded adventurers on the Express. That includes me too. I'm for Amphoreus.
Looks like Pom-Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all. It's official then. Our next stop is Amphoreus.
Great! I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement. I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
Don't forget to share the good news with Miss Black Swan.
I'd better start packing up too. Or should I go chat some more with the others?
Okay, chat with companions. Beyond the astral charts, is it? Same for everyone else, right? Maybe not for Pom-Pom, and worlds that have been mapped on the astral charts are also present new surprises from time to time. That's true. We'll be fine. Let's just say I have a backup plan. I'll reveal it when the time comes. Okay. Well, let's see what you have to say.
A world yet to be explored by the Trailblaze. No self-respecting nameless would turn that opportunity down.
So I'm better than an Aeon.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Achivili. We don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze. But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
All right. Note left by Gallagher, generation of nameless. By the time you read this, I will likely have gone to where Mikhail went. Thank you for everything you've contributed to Penacony. It's a pity that I won't be able to witness its rebirth in my own eyes. Your unwavering determination gives me confidence in the future of the planet of festivities. Also, please say sorry to my naughty pet Sleepy on my behalf. It suffers from severe separation anxiety and it must feel terribly lonely without me. Oh, that sucks. Please release it to the memory zone, and that's where it's where a meme truly belongs. Life and death are merely parts of the fiction on the road to of Enigmata, just like farewells and reunions. I wish you the very best in your future journey. As for me, it's time to depart. Enclosed as a gift for you to the imperfect tomorrow, Gallagher. I can't provide many details about our destination this time. You can ask the memo keeper if you want to know more. Oh, the database getting a huge update. Suppose there's a lot to do. I'll disembark with all of you this time. We've never had this many passengers on board before. I'm still not used to it. Why don't you head to the party car first? I'll see you later. Okay? Oh, hey. You got something new. Gimme. Do 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 do.
Oh, hey, great timing. I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos. Can I ask you something? What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish.
When we dive into the unknown, middle of the journey, when some gains are made, the end of the journey, when we want to commemorate the adventure. I go with 2.
Then you're going to have to give me a nudge whenever there's something worth snapping. Anyway, enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
Okay, who's left? We have... Party! Oh, that's going upstairs. Interesting. Black Swan.
Ah, you're here. I hear the Nameless are going to Amphoreus. A very wise decision.
Oh, why do you want to go into Amphoreus?
Memo Keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before? It's my duty to salvage unknown memories, and the Amphoreus that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case. Dazzling, yet out of reach. I need a sharp nail to break through that glass, and that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of Amphoreus, cut through the thick mist, and bring the world's memories back to light. I trust you won't disappoint me.
I'm never taking a bath again. My
My AI components are short-circuiting.
You're a robot. You're not supposed to take a bath.
Looks like you've decided on your next stop.
We're going back to Penacony. No, we're going to Amphoreus.
I see.
You're taking it very calmly?
Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
Huh. Okay. All right. Here we go. After much delivery, you realize that insufficient preparation is as good as no preparation. Might as well toss your luggage aside. Never mind, having some preparation is better than none. Even formalities have their place.
Looks like it's about time. I should go find a spot to take in the views during the warp.
Okay, here we go.
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
There's nothing there. Confusing. The answer lies hidden in the starry sky. Here it is, the isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror. The eternal land, Amphoreus.
Whoa, it's in the shape of an 8, dude.
As you can see, Amphoreus is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet.
Where's March?
Yet the garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
3 paths interweave and fetter Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must have been home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators. Words.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos? Now that is hard to fathom.
We already know one of the 3 paths to be the erudition.
I can reveal the second. In fact, you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling Amphoreus for us. What about the final path?
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the third path a mystery. I don't know what it is either. Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other 2 paths. It could be the equilibrium, the enigmata, or perhaps the permanence. I have no clue at all. This white ribbon of light encircling Amphoreus might very well be a product of the 3 interwoven paths. Only when pathstriders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
Still, we know far too little about the planet. What's more pressing is finding a suitable landing site. We could end up over an ocean in a vacuum without oxygen, or worse yet, in the middle of a lava field. Now I see why the databank is important. Have no fear, resilient little me will volunteer. We're turning back. Next stop, Lukasha. Lushaka. There it is. It is. Still encountering worlds that exist which are not recorded in the databank is unavoidable. Someone is all set itching to get off the train. Well, it is about time.
Wait. I think we might be missing something.
Oh, here we go. Hey, where's March? Says something about her camera before going back to her room. I haven't seen her since the warp. That's not like March. She's usually the most excited about expeditions. Let's drop by her room.
Is March 7th okay?
March, are you in there?
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp.
Did you come down with something?
I doubt it. Pretty girls aren't supposed to get sick.
Miss Black Swan, could you take a look at the memories in this room?
Gladly.
Black Swan presses her forehead against March's head. Is a feeling
I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
Yeah, let that be a lesson.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana. I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even Amphoreus itself.
I agree. That's likely the case.
Why is she the only one affected?
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell. Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near Amphoreus.
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better. Here. Take my camera along. I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
Leave it to me.
I know I can always count on you.
Why don't we take our discussion outside so March can rest?
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected to Amphoreus?
No, that'd be too much of a coincidence. I haven't seen anything related to six-phased ice yet. It's more likely that some kind of energy on Amphoreus is affected her before any of us. I want you and Don Hung to take the lead in trailblazing exposition. Are you up for it? Hells yeah. I see our adventure in Penacony has helped grow to experience Nameless. Amphoreus is a crucial stop, so everyone on the Express has been roped into helping in some way or another. Venturing into the unknown is a task perfect for you youngsters. I'm sure you'll both have each other's backs.
So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
Yeah, that's what happens, Dad. Chin up, well, you'll get your chance out in the field.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Sounds like we're all good. Help me, come with me to the parlor car, then. I prepared a backup plan for our departure, but I didn't count on having to reveal it so soon. So, if we peek in now, so she's there. Okay, probably just some minor dialogue. What you got, Himiko? Now that our ground exploration team is assembled, I'll let the conductor reveal our backup plan.
Yes. Seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you. Your very own car!
Our what now? Amphoreus is outside the interastral peace telecommunications coverage zone, so there's no chance of remote communication when you're there. Uncoupling and using one of the Express's cars as your landing capsule is the best way we can ease your exploration. It can also be your safe house once you're on Amphoreus.
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphoreus and land you somewhere safe.
Powerful engines to send cars blasting off in space. Space. Express is more multi-purpose than I thought.
Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the Express every which way, alright?
Wouldn't dream of it.
Get going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries. Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
Who's there?
Wakey, wakey! Ow! Don't do that! Oh. A few moments later. What the snarf? Dan? Oh, there you are. Brakes. Slumped in the corner of the wreckage, his well-being is uncertain. Time to come up with a name for the next reincarnation. No, I don't think so. I think we're good. Dan, somebody get up. See Dan's chest rising, falling, proof that his life's Life still lingers within him. Doesn't even twitch. Looks like you gotta try some new ideas. You recall the moment you first bent down the hand on March 7th. It's as if someone's shouting, "Just do it!" It's invariably whispers of the devil. After much hesitation, you'll finally lead down.
Sorry, Don Hung.
Sorry for what? Nothing. How long were we out for? Passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. We should try making contact with the Express. Made a smooth landing out in Amphoreus. It looks like we're at civilization down. Starving pom-pom. Well, that didn't work. It's no longer working. It looks like we're just the two of us out here now. Let's find some place to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization on Amphoreus. We can only hope they're not hostile towards outsiders. Three. Oh, hi.
Huh?
Thought I heard something. All right. Quick lineup. We're gonna go with roleplay and hopefully not a bad. Actually, no. We're gonna go C6, E6. I always get those confused. And rap is just a freaking damage booster. Oh, hi, there you are. Hey, stop running away.
Why is it so dark? Is it nighttime already? What?
Yeah.
Wait, you see it too?
Let me in. It's gone. That happened too fast for us to make any sense of it. Did you see what the creature looked like? Cabot. I'll go with a cabot. Unlike any known species in our databank, but I guess that's to be expected. We know nothing about Amphoreus after all. Back when we were trailblazing into Eurelio 6, we knew its history and terrain before even arriving on the planet. With Amphoreus, all we have is whatever little Black Swan told us about the world. Can't afford to screw this up. We must plan for the worst, putting potential language barrier aside. That was a powerful attack on us just now. It's hard to imagine a planet as far out and isolated as this, having the expertise to create such a sophisticated weaponry. Is it a match for my baseball bat? I can't tell for sure, but let's not get our hopes up too high. We can learn and observe as we move.
Now that's one monumental city gate.
Yeah. Imposing is somewhat archaic. What the? Looks like no one lives in this area, and that strange creature from before is nowhere to be seen. But look at that. What is that? Prevalence of these colossal structures, a civilization that has more than just great engineers and architects. The structures also indicate a universal belief system. If only it were closer, I'd be able to make out the details. If you want to take some photos now would be the perfect time. Giant sphere stands between heaven and earth in the distance. It's atop the sky, and atop the sky torn open, or rather seems to have willingly opened a circular rift. Inside, swirling vortex churns, and the clouds periodically reflect a golden glow. If March 7th were here, she'd definitely use her girlish imagination to come up with some whimsical and creative metaphors for the scenery. Unfortunately, it's now up to you to take on the team photographer's duties for now. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Shoot successful. Don't forget the city gate. Start taking photo. Across the cliff, the Grand Palace gates remain silent, unwilling to reveal any of the history and secrets between, hidden behind it. What could lie within the gate? You can't help but let your imagination run wild. Bloody carnage, chaotic banquets, bottomless abyss. Then you regain focus, hearing a playful voice softly whisper in your ear.
Hello? Snap out of it and click the shutter already.
Yeah. Photograph. Oh, photograph. Get as much as possible.
These turned out great. They deserve the most prominent spot on the photo wall.
No, we are not doing the Weeping Angels. No. Better get that bat ready. These things aren't breathing inorganic life forms. Oh, shit. It's like they want to keep us here with a dead-end cliff behind us. There's no way out. We're going to have to fight them. You can't say it's trailblazing unless you until you land a hit with your bat. Let's do this. All right. Attacking enemies a certain number of times can destroy their war armor. Okay, I got to play with that a little bit before, but woo, messy. War armor is destroyed, deals damage to enemies, delays a reaction, regenerates energy for the attacker. Attacking enemies with destroyed war armor will also additionally deal damage to them. War armor will be completely repaired at the end of the enemy's turn.
Fighting is meaningless.
Ah, crap on a bucket.
Lance at the ready. To the finish.
Naughty children, don't listen. You're in bad shape.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Okay, got them out of the way.
Bad.
Oh, weeping arrow. Yeah.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
No.
Time for a shot. All better now?
Absolute
Lance ablaze.
ninja healing arts.
Moving lance. Forward!
Poke.
I'm on guard.
Myriad colors burst.
Fighting is meaningless.
Cosmic ninjutsu is ever changing. This is ninjutsu secret technique. Dazzling obliteration.
Step aside.
Oh,
I have
it's a
no
good
interest
thing.
in stoking conflict.
Who do I know? I'm taking you out first.
The time is now.
Lance at the ready.
Naughty children, don't listen. Savor the vigor of it.
No, we're not going to play that game.
It's too late to repent.
Here comes the medicine.
I'm on guard. Pressure! Not scratch.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Dazzling ninja, here to vanquish.
It's too late to repent.
Yeah.
The time is now.
You're in bad shape.
Poke. Aw, freaking really? Who the hell?
Look out!
You've got something interesting. I bear no harm. I just want everyone to be safe.
Hey, I can understand what he's saying.
Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet. If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire.
Well, who else is here?
Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
Civil approach gets your message across all the same.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you. I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precautions. So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Hmm? Visitors from above?
Fine on, look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble? Ugh, you even ruined his weapon!
Treeby!
I've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated. Snowy's just worried you're baddies from above, but we know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right, you don't know us yet. We are Treeby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
All right, if you say so, Treeby. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. Put me on high alert.
It's not like we had a choice. We're trailblazers from beyond the sky. You can understand that? There's no point in concealing anything. They saw everything. If they wanted us dead, they wouldn't be standing around talking to us.
Not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Wow, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us, then.
What do you mean?
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others. Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Akima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves. I'm Finam, from Ides Elysiae. Sorry if I offended you just now.
That's an unusual name. And this is... the Galactic Baseballer who's missing a bat.
Friction really does spark friendships, huh? Here, you can have your weapon back.
And here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
We've just arrived and still have many questions. If you can ensure our safety, traveling together would certainly be the best choice. Please lead the way. How do you view the situation? There's more to find in the meets the eye. Saw him in a flash and even snapped my spear. He's no ordinary person. He's also quite cautious, keeping his distance throughout the conversation. Tried probing for more information in Amphoreus, but they both casually glossed over it. Conversely, I believe this indicates he doesn't believe he can easily subdue us. If things take a turn for the worse, our best bet is still going to be resolution by force. Timing is suspect too. The spear that destroyed our car is definitely man-made. I suspect that they might have staged the encounter, but these refugees, they're clearly not pretending. For now, it's reasonable to assume they're not on the same side as the attackers. How is it even remotely possible? I've been trying to come up with possible theories for that, though the answer still eludes me. Perhaps, like Eurilo 6, Amphoreus was served by the Silver Rail eons ago, but the databank would at least have some record of the planet if it were true. The way the girl uses we and us to refer to herself is unusual too. I doubt it's just a habit of speech. But compared with our other suspicions, sharing a common language is the least of our concerns right now. Let's get moving and hope the problems will resolve themselves naturally. About your spear. Losing the spear is unfortunate. We gained some important insight. Amphoreus' weapon forging skills are on par with the craftsmanship that forged the Cloud Piercer. Looks like this world is nowhere near as primitive as we first thought. Perhaps they have more to surprise us with at this holy city they mentioned. Alright, let's keep going. Someone arguing in the temple? Let's take a look, and remember, keep it friendly. Oh, lag.
Virtus, you acted on your own to ask the Chrysos heirs for help? to bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming. I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity.
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysos heir. But please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysos heir. These two with you are...
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Phinem. What was that just now?
It's an honor you remember me, Phainon. We are priests from Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here. A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered. I offered a prayer to Akima, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift.
Every place has their fair share of troubles. Elder spoke of the end times just now and claimed that no place in Amphoreus is safe. What did he mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies, and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger. My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus? Treeby will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have.
We'll take it from here. We'll go. If we're to be companions on this journey, it's only right that we offer assistance where possible.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
Alright, we're going to do a little bit of a swap on this. So we're going to swap Stell to Harmony for a bit. And since I have the imagination stuff, no, I'm being dumb. Where did you go? Haha!
Treeby promises you that everything will be fine. I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you? As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
The road ahead is cut off.
Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part. Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around. Alright, silence, please! We are about to summon a miracle. We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment. O selfless arbiter Talantin, declare us innocent in the name of the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past. We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory. Once again stir the ripples of past reverie.
Well. Okay, can't read the book just yet.
How is that possible? Did Orynyx's prayer fail?
My two friends, don't stray too far away from us.
Stop panicking. As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
Amazing, isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace.
Okay.
But why does it feel a little too quiet?
Treeby? I'm just gonna go with you're here. Oh!
Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat. The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldis.
Stay in step. The mood is set just right.
Let the show begin!
One!
You both have impressive fighting skills.
Two!
Fighting is meaningless.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nap time.
Okay, one down.
Still the same old.
Ah, you jerk.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Underestimating us will cost you.
Come on, wake up.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
We like it.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
The mood is set just right.
Let the show begin!
And... Come on, Treeby. No? That's weird. Oh well.
Dreams do come true.
It's too late to repent. The time is now.
Oh, thank you. The three of you saved our lives.
Mr. Noldis, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please, come back to Akama with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
It looks to me like you still prefer living.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the holy city, is but a god from a foreign land. But we swear to you, in the name of Yanis, the gate of infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akama will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
You swear in the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Naldis? Our name is Trebios.
What? You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child? Oh, no. To think that I, a mere tribal priest, dared lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous. Please, forgive my transgressions.
Naldis, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikodor's spear.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey. High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Mr. Noldis, I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods, but it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysoceres.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet, so let's all rest where it's safe for a while.
Regrettably, our questions are still unanswered, and we now have even more. Now that things have calmed down, perhaps you two can find the time to answer a few of them?
Of course. Please, come this way. I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know.
What is this end times people spoke of?
Just as the word implies. It's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
Is this a sequel to Belobog? Saying your civilization is coming to an end?
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end.
What are the Titans?
The ancient gods of Amphoreus. Once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes. The prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins.
Oh, what is the miracle performed earlier?
It's a gift from the three Titans of Fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool you can simply use at will.
Huh. Answers are too concise.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think. Oh, right! Virtus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our two friends? There's a ballad that's been passed down in Amphoreus since ancient times. Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. then, will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole. O great Kefali, all-knowing father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land, forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
Huh?
What's that sound? Ha 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 ha. His friend.
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone!
Da 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 da. Dromas. Magnificent creatures.
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City. Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight. See? Easy, wasn't it?
Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty, and we've made a spectacle of ourselves.
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn. Perhaps you really can save Amphoreus from its doom, just like how the four of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
I don't really get it, but at least things unfolded quite nicely.
Suffering's bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering. It's also the reason for the Holy City Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there. Is everyone properly seated? Then we're off! Next stop, Akima!
Back of a Dromas is like a cradle. You gradually fall asleep. Da 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 da. Where are we going? What the? Ow! Stop it! There goes Treeby. And the sisters. Okay, bring it.
You call this safe? It's not how Treeby described it at all!
These are enemies, the enemies that we met in the Abyss. It seems like, okay.
Let's improvise.
Naughty children, don't listen. You're in bad shape.
I'll catch up.
Oh, you jerk. Double jerk.
The time is now.
He likes you. Is it coming? Ready, set. Riding the west wind, away we go! Move aside! No bullying allowed! Here!
Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Nope, nope. We're gonna get rid of that.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
We like you.
Savor the vigor.
You.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
And get rid
It's
of you.
my turn.
Well, fudge knuckle.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Let's improvise.
Fighting is meaningless.
Yeah, we're gonna do it that way. Everybody's good. Damn it!
Still the same old.
I'm okay.
Come on, hit me again. Oh, thank you. Oh, you jerk.
Dreams do come true.
Time for a shot. You're in bad shape.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork.
It's coming! Ready, set.
Come on.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
You both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land?
Something like that.
Please, I beg of you, save Akima. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere.
Stay calm and leave this to us. You must hurry and find shelter.
Thank you, thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
I expected the Holy City to be a strong sanctuary, but things are less peaceful than I thought. Let's stay here and lend our support in the battlefield. Do you think this Nikador is related to destruction? I don't think so. These Titan can have obvious differences to the Antimatter Legion. My priority now is to find Finan.
The main road's been blocked off. Treeby?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx!
Lift thy curtain of memory and stir up ripples of the past reverie.
Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie!
Click and hold to activate Onyx's Prayer and rewind time. How's the situation?
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again. I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
We took care of some enemies.
You have my gratitude. Thankfully, Akama is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Mr. Noldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
We can help.
I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side. These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Oh, Kefali, throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant humanity protection.
It's not safe here. Seek shelter quickly.
No, no, no. It's very safe here. The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all.
Watch! No one will die! The heroes will protect the city!
Leave them be.
Foolish.
Just as Mr. Noldus reveres Yanis, faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse. To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right.
Yeah, 2 out of 3
Let
is
the show
not
begin.
bad. I really need upper accuracy.
The time is now.
Watch my moves closely.
That'll take more than medicine.
Okay.
You're in bad shape.
Now, I've just about had it with you guys.
Let's improvise.
Naughty children, don't listen. Nap time.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Fighting is meaningless.
Time for a shot. Savor the vigor of life.
That worked.
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
Snowy!
Oh, Trianne.
We're back.
3 Tribbies?
We are Trianne. We are Trinan. We are Treeby. Wait. No! Now is not the time for introductions!
Surprises never cease to Amphoreus.
Snowy! Dee has been trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him!
I knew it. He gets reckless once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying on you three to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the sentry gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in Amphoreus.
Wouldn't that be Akama?
Stop messing around and help the people! Anywhere is fine, just send them to somewhere safe!
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Akama. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted. Well, let's keep on moving then.
Okay. So with that... Dan, I love playing roleplay, but you're a little too...
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
Not what I need.
Eliminate the enemies on the main road and leave the rest to the Holy City's guards. They're all trained and experienced elites.
Lord Finan! You're finally here. Quick, save the Grand Craftsman. He is surrounded by enemies!
The rear is secured now. This is the result of your efforts?
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
There goes Mighty.
Carelessness will be your downfall. Deliver. Mere child's play. A true fight between us would shatter them with the aftershocks alone.
Are you talking to me?
Who are you?
Enough, Mighty. Are you trying to destroy the Holy City?
Let's go.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Watch my moves closely.
That'll take more than medicine.
Come on.
Fighting the west wind, away we go!
You're in bad shape.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true.
Did you come here of your own volition? Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Oh, that was a much better choice.
Finan. I'm glad that you're okay. As for you, Mighty, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
The names of the people here keep getting stranger and stranger.
Don't evade the question. Aglaya told us to protect the citizens. Are you ignoring what she said?
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador.
Singular focus.
Of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
Fudge. What do you mean?
The three priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind, and their senses are also interlinked. The Achaemins have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing. You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you. As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mighty, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guest, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Enough! The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Glaya told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
I don't need you to tell me that.
You. What's your name?
Yeah, it's a secret. Not really.
Is that not also strange?
See your
Well,
companion.
that's the Chrysos heirs. Revered as heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals at their core.
Yeah, sounds about right.
What a mess.
I don't see any more residents. Have they been evacuated?
Yes, Treby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Finon, and the two guests. Welcome to Achaema.
Oh, sweet. These enemies.
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun. Miss Castorus?
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people. But today, Lord Finon, Achaema needs you.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikador's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me, and kindly keep 5 paces distance. In the face of death, strife will also cause hesitation to arise. I am the shadow of death.
Don't get too close.
There are also some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
The scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead. Achaema. Chrysos heirs. What cowards. We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness? However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to arms.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Oh, you're a big one. Oh, really? No. We're not doing
waters
this.
of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Watch my moves closely.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
And that's the best reason to use that. Getting too hard. You're a pain in my butt.
The mood is set just right.
Let the show begin!
Dreams do come true. Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Naughty children, don't listen.
Yeah, we're gonna do this.
I weep for the departed. Dust's rain, it too shall fall.
Sweet.
It's coming! Ready, set! Riding the west wind, away we go!
All better now?
You like me?
Oh, good timing. Just recross all odds defeating. Okay, yeah.
Let's improvise. In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Damn it. Guess what?
Just in time.
Jerk.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
The mood is set just right.
Let the show begin!
Great. Break.
That'll take more. You're in bad shape.
Underestimating us will cost you.
Ha! Buster.
As you wish.
Lady Aglaya once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns. Let's go. It's time to face strife.
Once there, you must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
Miss Casterus, why aren't you joining us?
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
I understand, but...
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the three of you. As Lady Aglaya instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
Do excuse my impropriety. Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Casterus.
Then, could you all quietly leave?
Yeah, she's about to mess him up.
Memorial Palace, the Lance of Fury, Nicanor. They're all there in the distance.
That looks familiar. Is that your stomach growling? What does that sound? Horrifying battle cry. Is that a Titan?
That battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart. Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
Nope. It's fine. He's already... Yeah, it's fine. We have no interest in Titan rights. As trailblazers, lending a helping hand to unfamiliar worlds is simply our duty.
Trailblazer? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses. But there's no need to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely. Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphoreus. Stand with me and become heroes!
Enter the hidden passage. Aha. Rotate the clues and assemble the pattern. Once progress bar is full, you can quickly move to the target. Alright. Ah. That's what it was.
Deathly silence is the proud resonance of Nicanor's war drums. Behind this watery veil awaits the arena of conflict.
Who's wailing? My head feels as though it's being ripped apart.
Stay strong. Recall your convictions and everything you hold dear. If you can't do that, then think of death. For doing so might actually keep you alive.
What the snarf? Alright, bring it on. Savage God, Man King, Incarnation
You look
of
different from
Strife.
what I remember.
Oh, fudge sickle.
Weaker, but so more distorted.
I'm just gonna smack you until you can't smack no more.
Still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Ow.
Naughty children, don't listen. Here comes the medicine.
Don't worry,
Take your
just a
positions.
scrape.
Let's improvise.
Well, that kind of worked.
Still as a same old.
Ow.
Underestimating us will cost
Characters
you.
with glory can obtain buffs via using skill or ultimate and increase glory stats. Characters with glory can dispel a number of Titanic Corpus stacks equal to the current glory stacks when attacking. Okay. So we're going to do it this way.
It's coming. Set. Fighting the west wind, away we go!
Okay.
Time for a shot.
Oh, we're gonna...
Just in time.
Might as well
Just
use
a
the ult.
little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork.
You're in bad shape.
Dreams do come true.
Using the skill increases glory stats. Okay, that
Another
works.
journey
Mood is
begins.
set just right. Let the show begin.
Oh, interesting.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Naughty children, don't listen. Savor the vigor of life.
Stay in step.
Okay.
Let's improvise.
Watch my moves closely.
Ah, you jerk.
Did you come here of your own volition? Or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering...
Cast aside all distracting thoughts. To me, I shall withstand their wrath.
Dust's rain, the two shall fall.
All right, down to 50.
It's coming! Set. Fighting the west wind, away we go!
It's my turn.
Here comes the medicine.
Underestimating us will cost you.
Just in time. Just a little something.
Max that out.
Think nothing of it.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Another journey begins. Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for a...
Even gods can flee. I shall extinguish your core flame, Titan!
Okay.
Dreams do come true.
All better now?
Don't worry,
The
it's
mood
just a
is
scrape.
set just right. Let the show begin.
Okay. And... Oh, that's not a bad boost.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Move aside! No bullying allowed! Cover your ears!
Oh, down to 4. Nope.
Time for a shot.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Bye-bye. Ah, come
Stay
on.
in step.
Smack him with a hat. Crap.
Still the same old.
You suck.
Move.
This is not the true Nikador, just one of his many godly forms. The core flame isn't here.
Yeah, retreat, you prick.
New allies of Okima, welcome to Amphoreus. While this welcome banquet is far from elegant, it has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
Hello. Your eyes?
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person. Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips. Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
See, I told you I'm a heartwarming girl deep down. She was speaking more metaphorically. Well, yeah.
A manifestation of Nikador. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge. When Trian followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity. After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Akima of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about Amphoreus to our allies. However, given that Akima has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaya, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
Now then, where should we begin?
Good question. Could you give us some time? We'd like to get back to our mission now that the situation has calmed down. We want to lay down a beacon of the Trailblaze here. I can assure you that this will not bring any repercussions to Akima. Think of it as a ceremony when traveling to someplace new.
Beacon of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead.
This space anchor on Amphoreus, we've taken another giant step on the path of Trailblaze. a few more, maybe we can reconnect with the Express.
What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause. But please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that?
Eternal Holy City, Yakima. Click anywhere to close.
We're here at Marmorial Palace, Akima's public baths. Normally, this place would be much livelier. This is a good place for our chat. Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about Amphoreus' history before I tell you more. The bath sprites are excited to begin. This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the ocean titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say.
This feels a little embarrassing.
If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
Oh.
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the seas. The spirit water shall show you Amphoreus' distant and recent past.
Okie doke, make yourself comfortable. Time for a history class on Amphoreus. Amphoreus started off as a ball of chaos. The 3 Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another 3 Foundation Titans created the Earth, Ocean, and Skies. And a different 3 Creation Titans designed and gave life to human beings, like you and me. But 3 baddie Titans soon snuck in, bringing a terrible, horrible disaster with them. So, the Titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same, fighting and killing each other. Everyone fought for a really, really long time, disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened.
Okay. Before we continue, we're going to take a quick hydration break. I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Here we go.
A prophecy appeared on Amphoreus. Something no one saw coming. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war. Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 Titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world. We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Chrysos Heirs! So, here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can grow up into a powerful hero and do your part for Amphoreus!
Is something else wrong?
Hang on. Okay, here we go. Back to it again. Sorry. When mommy calls, you answer. Sounds like some things might have been glossed over.
Is that so? Looks like you're a bit hard to please. Trusting and perceptive at the same time.
Amphoreus still seems to be going through a rough patch.
Rough patch. That's a mild way to put it.
I still don't get what's going on.
I suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you. If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself. I seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless.
No.
We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of Amphoreus' history. Come with me.
Without in the water, I can fly just fine without having to flap my wings. Be water, my friend. Okay, looks like we're going out and up.
Please, give me a moment. The
wrong?
way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs. I'm willing to make an exception, considering you're guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
That's a strict custom. Seems like prophesied heroes and civilians aren't treated equally in Arkham. Why don't you go up with her? I don't mind waiting for you here.
You have a very considerate partner. Follow me then.
Space Acre pinned.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
What, I have a bad feeling.
I won't force you, but people hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me?
Have a seat.
Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
Sure, my eyes are closed. Enemies with the water around you have become distinctly warmer.
Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly.
Okay.
Yes, you're doing great. All right. It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaya the Gold Weaver, Dressmaster of Akima, and one of the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today. My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think. This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense. For the waters shall bring us closer together. You can open your eyes now. Look, we are joined together now.
Is this some kind of trap?
You're not wrong to think of it that way. The golden threads of Nestia entwine us, capable of sensing even the slightest quiver. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way. You will learn the truth about this world from me, and in return, I ask for you to promise me something. Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on Amphoreus to be free of troubles.
Go
You
on.
learned the legends of Amphoreus from those bath sprites a while ago. But that was a sanitized version that spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history. The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at Amphoreus. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness.
Sounds like a Stellaron got in.
Amphoreus has since fallen into eternal night, the black tide engulfing our world. Arkhima is now the only city to still receive light, and we owe it to Kefali's protection. The Chrysos heirs gathered here are Amphoreus' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers. They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves. It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world. This is Amphoreus' flame-chased journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew. With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Arkhima needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles. The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for.
You think too highly of us.
You must have been blessed by many miracles to say that with such unwavering confidence. I may be getting ahead of
maybe
myself,
a bit of luck as well.
For Amphoreus, I am willing to take a chance on you. I have laid my heart bare, and in return, I just want you to make a single promise. Promise me to never tell the people of Arkhima about the worlds beyond the sky, no matter what may happen.
But why?
Arkhima is approaching its end. I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before.
Okay, understandable.
Can you promise me that?
In this situation, this is a tough call.
Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete.
Okay, so I have to remember I can't go blabbing about everything else.
I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice. As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dunhung's worrying has created ripples in the water. Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Okay.
Why don't you and Mr. Dunhung tour our...
Okay. Anything special? Kind of. Huh. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da, bubbles. Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. Where is... There he is. What you sent you, summarize your earlier conversation. Any information obtained from Aglaia and the agreement reached. Yes, so I didn't expect her that to be her only concern, though this is consistent with how Fine was acting when we were at the Abyss. Something is definitely off about this world, even on a planet as isolated as Eurilo 6. People still had understanding of space and even paths and aeons. Sky above Amphoreus, though, is more like a prison. They clearly have advanced technology, so who could imagine that even discussing what's beyond the sky would be taboo? Do you remember the massive chaotic matter concealing Amphoreus from the rest of the universe? I can't help thinking that someone is intentionally keeping Amphoreus hidden. Their titans could also be related to some aeon. What should we do now? Explore the city, help defenders see. After all, it's a good chance to fish around for information while they still have a good impression of us. We can also take some photos for our records. Chalice of Plenty, Fagosa, as the honey brew spills into the ocean, the waves bloom like flowers in the clamor of great waves, and drunkards all awaken among the madness. Interesting stuff. Hey, I saw that.
I'm sorry. This route is not open yet.
That's what I thought. Thought. No fly zone. After breaking up, movement speed will increase for a certain duration. Oh, finally. Need the chest. Alright, that's enough exploring over here. We're gonna go back. Holy crap, I'm moving. Space anchor pinned. And here we go. Zoomies. Citizens already back in the city. Why are they gathered here? Huh. You guys need help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have. Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord Finon back from the frontier?
Frontier? Keep the secret too. There must be some kind of understanding among the Chrysos errors. Yeah, that's us.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysos heirs. Could you help us restore this column here? Nothing has been going right these days. First those minions of Nicator attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Just human effort's going to take a couple of days at least.
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
High Priest Treby. Oh, Kefali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
You thought we could summon miracles. Surmount the myriad passage of gems.
You can recite this too? Wait, did you also chant this when we arrived in Akama? Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
Is that rare?
Not at all! We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others. Why don't you both try chanting? Treby will see if you get it.
Memory-laden objects can be found. It's funny that they use March for the pictures. Everywhere. When the Trailblazer approaches, they reveal an energy ripple over them. At this point, by holding down the button, you can use Ornyx's prayer, rewind them to their previous state from a certain time ago. Power of Ornyx's prayer has limitations. Under normal conditions, it can only be sustained for 3 seconds. If used beyond 3 seconds without the object rewinding to the critical time point, it will return to its state prior to activating the ability.
Wow! You got it on the first try! You're a natural!
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the Bard. Frontier heroes grace Akama. Feats abound right here.
They also teach journalism here. I don't seem to be cut out for this.
That's okay. There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior. Ooh, you met Aggie, right? How did your chat go?
We reached an agreement.
Alrighty, as long as things are going well. You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Akama. And Treby has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try. But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around Amphoreus. Most of the time at least. Oh, right! We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akama with them.
Teleslates? You mean this device?
Yeah! We knew it! There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond the beyond Akama. Like the city you're from. Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little resonance will do the trick. All set! Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Akama, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
That is surprising.
Did you think we were some backwater people who don't understand anything?
No, it's just, you know, parallel technology and all that.
You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City. Not if it's just the two of you, but if any of the council elders happen to ask...
It's our little
our
secret.
little secret. Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
List of inexplicable things only gets longer, yeah? Looks like someone's on the roof. Should be a good vantage point to photograph the city. Let's find a way up.
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the Bard. Frontier heroes grace Akama. Feats abound right here.
Alright, so not that way. we gonna get there?
It's about time you do some exercise.
During exploration, travelers will notice hidden patches between two different appearances. Interact with them to enter Genesis hidden package and critical service materials. Yeah, that's just like this stuff on the G and Joe. Sample books for reading, but please be careful not with tablets and scrolls. Aha. Zoom. I honestly didn't expect it to be that easy.
Looks good.
Huh. Interesting. Can't jump. Okay.
Eyeless. My cherished Eyeless.
Okay, go this way. Huh. Oh, wow. We are a lot closer and yet barely even close. Ah, I cheated. Excellent lookout over the city. We can even see that Titan statue. Let's get a photo of this view.
Oh, what are you two doing up here? I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? I, Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle.
Righteous, dude. Nice to meet you. We're soldiers from a faraway city. It's our first time in Akama, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage point to capture. Remember the city in Sight Spy.
You mean to say take a photo, don't you?
Try to hold back your laughter. Yes, I meant to say that.
Aha! So you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer. All right, pass me your photo stone.
I'm not even going to bother guessing their logic for naming things.
Oh, this is an entirely foreign make, but that's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy. I know how to use this now.
What is it?
Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way. And we're done. Here, have a look.
Greater aperture of shallow depth field would work better. Don't be so nitpicky.
Well, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you?
I don't think I understand your question.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Finon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Remain silent. Sorry to disappoint you, sir. I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors. Thalassopolis, sparsely populated frontier village. Our journey to the holy city was fraught with challenges, but thankfully, we are able to make our way here after meeting Finon at the event.
Thalassopolis? Oh, is that so? I thought I'd
hate to dash your hopes, dude, but I got a promise to keep.
Exists.
Remain silent.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis. Akama welcomes you.
That was close, but I have a bad feeling about this. That was a good story. I don't think we managed to fool him. Yeah, I don't think so either. Thalassopolis was something I came up with on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with the geography of Amphoreus, I'm afraid he'll have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there is no evidence, but it seems that even though starry sky is taboo on Amphoreus, there are people who still yearn for it. Looks like we have to be even more cautious.
Where should we go next?
Okay. Ah, Finon. Get back here.
My cherished Eyeless.
My beloved Nympha.
Eyeless.
I saw that.
Cherished Eyeless. Eyeless. My cherished Eyeless.
Damn it. Ah! Found you.
My beloved Nympha.
Yeah, come with me. We'll expose the truth behind this world. Oh, good grief. Okay, so let's go over here. Rooftop is a must-go for lovebirds. You accidentally walk straight into a couple's secret tryst. Shop of hearing, so by the time you realize you should have escaped, it's already far too late. Your parents are right down in the market. Just a bit of noise and they'll look up and spot us. Let them watch as much as they want. The sight of their pride and joy, their darling Dara falling in love with a Kremnos kid they hate the most. How to drive them nuts. Decided once you made up your mind, no one can stop you, but there are grudges between the city-states. Your parents dislike me, but I don't blame them. Neither of them has ever fought in battle, but their minds both bear the scars of war, the hatred towards you and your Kremnon brethren. Last city thought it to be a sanctuary for all Indian times, including people like you. Should have given thought to what I mentioned last time about leaving. Oh, come on. Even though this is too dangerous, once I earn a few more achievements in the future, then we can. Don't you get it? Their hate is only for your Castrum Kremnos bloodline. They will compromise until they lose me at least once. Fuck. What are you just standing there for? Go after her. Make sure we're that simple. Different class, a descendant of a general. She comes from one of the most powerful, long-lasting noble families. Okay. Families fought against each other on the battlefield as each represented the banner of their own city. Plenty of members from both families were slain by the other city in the fighting. Even though the Raisos War is long finished, even though Kremnon detachment has made peace with Akama, even though my family was wiped out with the fall of the old king's rule, none of this animosity has disappeared. First night I arrived in Akama alongside Lord Mighty, an assassin made an attempt on my life. I was just a child back then. Lord Mighty lodged a complaint with the Council of Elders, and they reluctantly put a stop to things. Burdened by these familial tragedies, we are clearly the most star-crossed of lovers, yet we are tied together by a golden thread. This must be Nesta's marvelous miracle. Praise be to Nessia. So what do you be upfront and open with them? We've been sneaking off a lot lately, but parents seem to be onto us and have started sending spies to secretly tell her we're assigning personal escort. Propose the plan that I don't agree with. Publicize a relationship, then flee outside Akama and use public opinion to pressure her parents, only returning once they've agreed to our marriage. But it's dangerous outside the city. Desperate situation. Could her parents be painted as bad guys? However, my greatest concern is our personal safety. As Nympha's partner, my duty is to protect her rather than merely just love her. All those wandering monsters surrounding the city. I am worried that I won't be able to protect her by myself. If anything should happen to her, I'd never be able to forgive myself. I'll bide my time until a better chance comes along. I believe that if we are indeed destined to be lovers, then things will definitely take a turn for the better. Nessia will surely watch over us. Hurried footsteps comes rushing towards you, rescuing you from this. You'd be here. Something terrible has happened. Sent goons to kidnap her and carry her off. That means, oh crap. It can no longer be kept a secret. I expect them to actually take such tough measures against her own daughter. Afraid, do you have any idea where they may have taken her? They didn't say anything when they left. I wouldn't know where to begin. Parents have a very wide network of influence on Akama. This is big trouble. Family guards are often being sighted in the market. I'll go check with my friends and maybe I'll be able to piece together a few clues. Thank you. Okay, back to the main thing at hand. That was new.
Never say for tomorrow what you can eat today.
Plants near our shops have a habit of making contracts beneath candlelight. They refer to this giant, eternally lit candlestick as the Holy Candle. Which Titan is this Holy Candle dedicated to? You're rather curious about that and try to figure out via clues gleaned from the candle's base. Yet, unexpectedly, you found a switch. You decide to... Don't touch it for now. Actually... yeah, okay. We're gonna do it. Oops. You bring her, so not doing this. Strange noise ringing in your pocket. Having this texture and upstairs essentially going coins cause the chill to run down your spine. This strange marking on it seems to be Titan's symbol. You decide to return the coin pouch. Finally return the money. Zagreus pulling a prank. This is the kind of thing he does once in a while. I forgot about it in chaos. Sorry, I should have blamed you. How about this? I'll give you 50% discount as an apology. Thank you, kind one. There's nothing I can do to repay this good deed. All I have to do is this token of my gratitude. What do we get?
Out of the shadow of the past, you've not stepped, Chrysos heir.
What?
The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, You must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear. Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It is truly incredible.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside Amphoreus. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon Amphoreus and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
Among other reasons why to keep it. Who issued it?
It's considered a prophecy because it manifested as a miracle, though its origin and whose will it represents remains unknown. There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales. Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
Aglaya conveyed to us as more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far. I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife.
Ah.
But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up. Oh, right. Treeby mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation. Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
Okay. Maybe Nifa mentioned something to ask me before he left. Need warrior of the Outlands. Nifa got closer. There's a lot going on. She was really upset. There's something weird. Chains. Nympha's butler last week ordered some chains. Yeah, Akama's really know how to play hardball. I had a bad feeling about this too. Did they tell you any of this stuff is going? Time it's picked up is already gone. Weird. In the past, always deliver things to their house. If anyone puts any more orders with you, please let me know. Okay. Chest. Give me the chest. Give me the chest.
Drink 10 vats of
I
water
want the chest.
every day.
Is that all?
Huh. Made whole again. Your keen shows to test its resilience and the chance it may just be at hand. Huh. You may get hurt if you're not being careful. Aside from words, times will hurt the most. Huh. Okay. If you know smashing the sculpture seems inconspicuous from the new one, perhaps you should try again. Yeah, I'm just going to let it be. Oh! So we encountered previously.
Ah, it's our two distinguished guests. Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromeses. Well, I'm also just passing by.
You're also here to unwind?
Yes, I enjoy the air here. It's rather sweet. Full of the fragrance of life.
Amphoreus is also Chrysos Air?
Yes.
My apologies if you don't wish to keep talk about this topic. I'll stop myself here.
Thank you, Mr. Dan Hong.
Should I show off my dance moves?
Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you are here, do you two want to try feeding the Dromeses? Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there. Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do.
Yeah, I know. Gently pick up a piece of red clay from the container while the Dromeses watch your every move intently. Don't mess it up. Nom 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 nom. Lets out a slow but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as its new caretaker. Should it get what it's wants so easily, or... Yeah, came off the red soil. Lets out a satisfied sound. You don't know how it chews and digests the clumps of clay, but to them, these hard red clays must be as delicious as a fresh sizzling steak.
It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it?
Gently pat on the head.
It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromes. It makes me envious.
It will also like you.
Me? No thanks. It's all right.
Are you concerned about something? Since we just arrived in the area, we hope to build close relationships with everyone through our actions.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akama, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children. So please don't take it to heart.
Alright, take a photo of the Dromes as well. It's rare to encounter such an amazing creature.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
Do you like
Yes,
photos?
it is an interest of mine.
Thanks for your help.
No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
On the ground? Let's just do what she says. On the ground, Castro spins
What
up, pick it up.
beautiful colors. It's very cute. The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues. All right, get into position.
Clip.
And we're done. I hope that you like it.
Places the camera back on the ground, and you bend down and pick it up. Interesting. Reason for using the black and white filter?
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
No, it's interesting.
I'm glad that I could help. Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromases.
There's even a stand-in photographer in the script. It's not very talkative. No, that's not it. She's just a little elusive. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with others. Chrysos heirs all have wildly different personalities. In comparison, Finon seems to be the most normal one. Who's calling? Plenty of interesting people. Original bustling state from before the war. Once you're done walking around, come find us back at Marmorial Palace. Aglae has prepared a huge gift for you. Okay. Huh. Seems short, you look by finding yourself in the fastest sense of affection. Ignite it. Successfully returned to its original position as the gold fluid on its surface flows slowly. It forms a wondrous halo. Just as you carefully observe the changes at the torch at the top is reigniting, you feel strong vibrations coming from beneath your feet. Not the commotion I felt in the workshop now, just as something's happening with the beast down there, so I came rushing over. Didn't realize you actually reignited the candle. What's the issue? Offering from followers, but was eventually abandoned for unknown reasons. Chest next to it. What's up with the chest? This must be a reward from the dust on the surface. Must be a treasure that has been buried deep. Gyrios once used divine powers to command the land to offer its bounty forcibly. Such events have also been reported. Just didn't expect to witness the legends with my own eyes. I'm truly fortunate. This whole one's got to get back and handle his flock. Yep, bless your path. Da, 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 da. Heh. Smacky, smacky. The murals record in simple and delicate carvings the stories of Kefali, creating a life and building Akama. The murals Titan bears the enormous dawn device on their back. Golden divine blood courses across their body, flowing to the ground from the left-hand side of their chest and spreading in all directions. Their feet, the humans bathed in the golden blood, work together to create a great city. This city is Akama, the origin of Amphoreus' civilization. Amphoreus civilization. Yeah. Words. Your help of fallen pillars once again able to take on the duty to carry the sky, but nothing bothers to ask whether it's willing. Entire existence is a little redundant, but the only answer you receive is endless nothingness. Strife of day, strife of and night birthed on the all-knowing giant. Their feet measure the earth, and their backs carried it by the dawn and dusk. With the night as their curtain, they dreamt until they woke. Only then did they realize my perfection was born for creation. Gods, please hear my wish. Craft my likeness with fresh earth and grant my intellect with your fruits. Illuminate my emotions with the wings of a butterfly and forge my fate with golden blood. The perfect gods created the very first humans, and the first humans created the first city. Akama, standing at the foot of the throne of worlds, your golden blood can be traced back to the very beginning. Though the black tide devours the ancient lands, the holy city will cross over to a new world. Da, 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 da. Dude.
Ma'am, this item of yours is new. Completely new, there's no doubt about it.
That's impossible. This is an heirloom that's been passed down by my ancestors. Where's Theodoros? Get him over here to take a look.
Although I'm not as experienced at doing appraisals as he is, I'm very confident about this. If you don't trust me, you can take it elsewhere for a second opinion.
It can't be completely new and her having it all at the same time.
Or I can burn it for you. You'll be able to tell once you smell it.
Nope.
No way! You can't burn my family heirloom!
I would never thought of Finan had such a hobby. Seems to be dealing with someone difficult right now. Let's leave him to it.
It's about time you do some exercise.
Jump.
Hey, are you in the forum?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up! It's filling up quickly.
Huh. I have a strange feeling about this. I hope it's not what I think it is. Let's go take a look. Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We would like to find out more.
Your outfits, who exactly?
Warriors from a foreign land who assist in defense of Akama.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs. But sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akama's World Wound Web.
That's actually an online discussion forum.
Got it. Please take a look.
Huh. Why are they describing March? Rosy Celestial made his acquaintance with the Supreme Garving's gift. I told you, saw with my own eyes. Speaking drivel, you must have been deceived by Zagreus. I speak with honesty, and you treat me like this? Fine, so be it. I'll prove the existence of the world beyond the sky through my own means. Just watch me. I will soar to the world beyond the sky, even if I had to risk my own life. I'll find the Rosy Celestial medium. Oh boy. Open the album and saw that photos that March 7th previously took. How sneaky. There are more than 100 people in here, although no one believes what Damionis is saying now. We don't know what he'll do next. If the situation gets out of control, the consequences may be disastrous. I hope the Chrysos heirs are too busy to surf the web. Mankind's greatest enemy, social media. Full on agree. Before things get worse. The way you described it, though.
Another entry from Aquila's Enlightenment.
Haha. Smack.
Oryx, thank you for your guidance.
Exploring is fun.
Another entry from Aquila's Enlightenment.
Seeing cluttered with rubble, but even with the lamppost repair, how long can it hold up? Good question.
Is that all?
Make it neat and tidy.
Oh, we were just here. Okay.
Another entry from Aquila's Enlightenment.
Where'd it go?
Another entry from Aquila's Enlightenment.
Oh, there you are. What the snarf?
Make it neat and tidy.
Dad, I want to have a water fight.
You ever tried the cold pool?
Looks good.
Okay.
Backup one. Backup one. No.
Is that all?
Boy, there's a lot here.
You ever tried the cold pool?
What the? I feel terrible.
Looks good.
Okay, enough distraction. Back onto the story.
There's so many people all of a sudden.
Okay, civilian bathhouse. Overflowing bath for his residents of Akama. Godly never feels guilty of enjoyment. They ride the ocean waves to humanity and fills every heart with water passing through with joy. They sing jubilantly and dance passionately, drink and be intoxicated. Okay.
Aren't you coming in to have fun?
Main talk is just a lie. Sensible citizen.
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins. Please wake up! The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaya and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies.
Have you seen
Damionis,
Damionis.
that explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
Rosy Celestial Maiden, a world beyond the sky.
What's that commotion?
It's back to the Grand Baths.
How is he there?
What are you folks going to do next?
F for finding out.
Stop chasing after me. Don't come any closer.
Oh boy. This is what happens when you do the stupid.
He's running toward the Garden of Life. Give chase!
Pet later.
That guy barged into the Chrysos.
What's all this fuss?
Celestial Maiden! Celestial Maiden!
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
It's a little late.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
What is he trying to do? Let's get closer and take a look. Bird flew in here, planted a seed of reason. And the fertile soil, nurtured by the blazing sun, the holy city saw its first garden grow, with reason as its rings and wisdom as its vitality within. The times may be tumultuous, but the legacy is passed down, and the fire of civilization keeps burning.
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all. I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Wings?
That's right. Right here, right now.
That is a giant flying amphora! You're going to fall to your death!
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
Clocky doesn't react. You Penaconian key to open an Amphorean lock. Yeah, it's wishful thinking. It was worth a shot. I think it's a kiss, so let's go.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaya?
Please calm down, don't act rash.
My dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you, but thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his word.
This is a toughie.
Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
It seems it's time for a change in strategy. And no one will remember you.
Oh, trying to enrage me in hopes that my emotions will overwhelm my mission? Oh, it's a pity that I've seen through your intentions. You're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath!
We're running out of time. If we don't take action, there's no choice. Let's just tell him.
What did you just say?
So, I was right?
Bound by pact, I cannot reveal the truth to you.
Pact? Ah, so that's
Damionis, we're taking you in for...
The guards before he could finish the sentence.
This is not going to go well.
What will happen?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaia for judgment. Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
We're sorry for the trouble that we caused.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As for what happened earlier, you won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
This is going to be difficult. Stress before Aglaia finds out. If he's going to her, then she already knows. Huh. Where are we going? We're going. I see you. Mannequin's clothing stores of Penacony. Saw a butterfly. Is that a fashion accessory? Warrior, never seen before. Pretty cute too. I like it. What do you mean? Actually saw straight through my disguise. Don't tell me you're my lady's priest, are you? I haven't seen them in a long time. If you were also nymphs, we could have had a lot of fun. We should catch these nymphs next time we encounter them. Perhaps they can help us better understand Amphoreus. Collecting all the nymphs in area, Garment Maker will begin deciphering the prophecy and may provide unexpected information to unknown surprises. Okay. It's a prototype Garment Maker. Where are the remaining nymphs? Follow the golden thread and ascertain the whereabouts, but consumes memory crystal shards in order to do so. Provide, confirm, instantly refines them. Weaver who wishes to become Janus' priest, the golden threads bring tidings. They now stand on the edge of a railing cliff. Honing your skill in a wall penetration, feel free to go and test the fruits of the practice. No, we're this way. Haha.
It's about time you do some exercise.
Caught you. Twin doors. How are you better than there? Current position isn't great. Let me move a bit. Through the wall now. Ha! Twin doors aren't just 2 doors, but endless doors. I've only seen 3 so far, though. Not sure how we're going to get there. Looks like we're going this way. I'll bug you later.
Be in awe of Geoids.
Let's go back for another soak.
Amphoreus Leo, Aurelian's Lion's Head. No matter how you look at it, it's just like any other statue. How do we even interact with it? Whack it with a baseball bat.
Look who came to visit this mighty lion. Aren't you Akima's 2 new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
Seems like you're really well informed.
Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
I'd like to request your help. Currently, rumors regarding the Rosy Celestial Maiden have spread throughout the Holy City.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that. Rumors? As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about
No
sharing
comment.
it with me?
Why are you so interested in
Don't
tea?
be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors. A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
Busted.
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena. You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
How could you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little, reinterpretation. Artistic reinterpretation.
Yeah.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
I just heard it. With the cooperation of Amphoreus Leo, rumors have died down.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, Finon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
Disposed of?
Pray for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaya.
Fully dressed crisis heir also has an eccentric personality. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment. So we still saved a civilian's life. Yes.
Looks good.
Treeby!
Hey! Over here! We've been waiting for quite some time. Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
We encountered some trouble, but thankfully everything has been resolved.
Wow, you guys are well informed. You even know about the World Wound Web? Young people sure are full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
Yeah, it's good. Surfing the web isn't a good habit to have.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long.
I'm even taller than Kefali now.
See if I can do a shortcut.
This story sounds a little familiar.
Shortcut achieved.
Faith can dispel the black tide.
Talks about baloney. Of course I do. Yeah, rumors.
Oh, right! You can see the abyss from here! It's quite a nice place for a photo. Look! The Gate of Infinity! It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met!
Landscape of Amphoreus is breathtaking in the past. This place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
Past cannot be recreated, but you clearly showed us Onyx's miracle
Those
before.
are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Still goes against laws of physics that we know of. I've been meaning to ask that for a while now. All things have to obey underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand Amphoreus' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go and meet Aglia now. Oh. Shiny. Shiny, shiny, shiny.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this. Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Post. Did I see something here? No. Wait. I did see something there. I will mess with you later.
Have you heard?
Oh,
Seems
Mom's
like
pissed.
all the rooms are full.
Buzz.
Aggie, we're back!
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Nikador's territory and their current abode. It's a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
So back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trian was off chasing the enemy.
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
As Treeby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the Holy City. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that. If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles.
First things first. Use the holy flame to light up the altar. Watch out, your each and every move will be recorded by the shadows in the void. When Fate's footsteps return to 0, an enshadowed version of you will manifest as an enemy and process along the fate you have etched into being. The enshadowed version of you is a foe that will strictly follow your previous actions and advance accordingly until the recorded steps have ended. Remember, do not make contact with them. Crystalline controllers find out alter the state of the flooring and has the same energy color to help you reach the altar. Okay. Okay, that works. And that makes sense.
Welcome to your private bath chamber.
I don't want to go back to the Astral Experience anymore. I'm just going to stick with that fancy. Spacious and decor is quite impressive.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
I saw you. I'm streaming. One second. I am being required to help. I will be right back. Ah, where'd that thing go? There it is. Oh, sorry for the wait. But, when the wife comes home and says, hey, balcony. I think it's still railing over a balcony, gazing in the distance, mist-shrouded mountains of Amphoreus appear as vague as outlines. The stone giant slowly shifting between crouching and standing. Somewhere a bard's song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia, longing for the past. This view is absolutely breathtaking. You agree with Dan? Pretty much so. Okay. I'm surprised they don't have you take a picture. And again, that camera's already gotten us into trouble. Your room looks comfy and enticing. You're worried you'll completely lose the motivation to trailblaze if you lie on it. Think about it. All the twists and turns and hardships you've been through, are they worth it? Lying here, welcoming eternal, comfy slumber. Maybe that's where you belong. I know that you're what you're thinking. Don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair. Bath. Cold dragon young. Calling temperature accessories. Fingers in the bath checks water temperature. It's lukewarm. Great. You think silently in your mind, trying hard not to let him see your Schadenfreude.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you.
What is it?
Come this way. I'll explain it to you.
Collect. Investigate. Is this a basin? It looks something something used for rituals. Is this a mini dream pool?
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphoreus and of the holy city Arkema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
Yeah, what do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Fegusa, the chalice of plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
Can't wait to see it.
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged. floating, sinking, diving into the depths. You now stand at the heart of this world. Now, I require your honesty.
Oh, crap. What's the meaning of this? Why is this happening again?
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation. While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
So you're indeed aware of our transgression, however, we only did it to save a life.
The Holy City's fate is as fragile as thread. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The Golden Thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
Casterus will be your executioner.
Lady Glaya, it's undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing a world beyond the sky exists would lead to dire consequences. What I want to know is exactly how grave a crime have we committed?
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in Amphoreus who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars. However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment. It's not that Amphoreus is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this. This is forbidden territory which can never be ventured into.
So you're saying that it's better to pretend it doesn't exist instead? Humanity has always longed for the sky, and this is something that you can't prevent.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Okima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs. Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted. 3 steps, Casterus.
Yes, Lady Aglaya.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take. If she isn't standing right behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
Does this mean we can lie up to 2 times? Regardless of what she says, we'll be fine as long as our consciences are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to Amphoreus?
To allow our journey to continue. The thread remains calm and unchanged, and that's true.
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
We should to allow our journey to continue. So it's either 1 or 3. I'm gonna go with 1. Slightly.
A response that is certainly full of spirit, but lacking in sincerity.
Okay, fine.
A step will be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
I can't make a guarantee like that.
A response that lacks embellishment. You have no misgivings about the friction or suspicion that your answer might cause. A step will not be recorded. Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
It's one of the destruction seas of disaster. Be careful, it might backfire.
An angry threat, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded this time. All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty. Both of you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
I think it's more appropriate for us to say that last part. So you still expect us to help you after what we just went through?
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Amphoreus. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to Amphoreus.
If we stay, will you continue to monitor us? The answer is yes.
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain your trust, we'll depart. Amphoreus isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please!
Wait a moment.
Finan?
Aglaya, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akama, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Akama is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose two allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah. I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
So 2 crisis heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed.
Just a little bit.
Finan, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass, next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind.
Anything fun? I don't know. It's a lot. Did they activate this already? Wow, they did. And it seems we have a message. Then congratulations, you cleared the initial test for the enigmatic ceremony I named Golden Scapegoat. You might have already used to the various mysterious phenomena you have encountered. Just like test you completed, the thing that appeared during the era Bellica period, it was seen as an ill omen and caused many uproars in the world, but as time went on, people gradually learned to ignore it. But if you're like me and wish to discover what secrets lay beneath these goat masks, whether there are powers beyond the Titans dominating our world, and that is what the world seeks. I recommend that you study Golden Scapegoat alongside me. Past more challenges, you can find out how to contact me through the teleslate. Past more challenges. I don't actually want to repeat everything, but this cursed teleslate is too limited in function. Just don't know how to use them. Okay. Deal with that later.
I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here, that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Casterus already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaya.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaya, and Lord Finon is one of them.
Oh, please stop. Aglaya. She has long sealed her heart in ice for Akima's sake. Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them. One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that Amphoreus' deepest secrets are all hidden here. Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the Vortex of Genesis. divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs. The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphoreus, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
So they've gotten half of them so far. There are 6 restored core flames. You've already halfway through your journey.
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaya and Trebi who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
So what is a demigod?
Worry not. I haven't forgotten about that. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered and the world's order reconstructed. But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis. Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true. Aglaya and Trebi have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of Amphoreus' fate.
Sounds like quite a responsibility. Your core flame.
Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those 2.
Mission? Huh.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
Listening to the voices of constellations, okay. Day is silent, darkness has taken the stage. Flames rise higher, drums fall like rain. Warriors soaked in golden blood, their cloaks tattered. Bronze shields, you, and brass echoes my sorrow. Three Titans of Calamity. Nikedor is a titan of strife and competition. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, they declared war on the gods and cast the world into endless strife. However, the battle also took its toll on the war god, as the divine corpus was corroded by the black tide and they fell into endless madness. As their rage and ambition were never quelled, their Titankin legion still roams the land, waging war against imaginary enemies. Nikedor is a noble warrior that wears pure white sacred armor. Legend has it that the Lance of Fury that they wield can raise even the most powerful and prosperous city to the ground. Their bloodthirsty temperament has also made them a god of blood and sacrifice. Warriors gather under them and yearn to follow Nikedor into a war and achieve an honorable death. Their disciples built a fortress known as Castrum Kremnos that brings turmoil and fear to the world, much like their god. There was once a time when this war god was also a symbol of protection, using extreme violence to extinguish strife and using war to maintain the balance of Amphoreus. Foundation, Titans of Creation, Veil of Evernight. I wonder if they had a clue. I'd have to ask. As the echoes of the constellations fall silent, the next sound to meet your ear is waves. Murmurs, the unfamiliar call carries longing Your soul's essence into the pool. Enter title boundary. Celestial Ambrosia via completing Trailblaze missions and others. In the exploration of Amphoreus, Celestial Ambrosia can be obtained through various means, such as completing Trailblaze missions, adventure missions, world missions, opening treasures and in the world, defeating spirit thieves, Barthlos that occasionally appear, collecting creation nymphs, and solving the brain teasers of Verax Leo. Dissolve the Celestial Ambrosia in the water to raise offering level and gain rewards. Libation. Okay. So this is very similar. Oh. Similar to the stuff we did with Clocky. Appears you just have to bring Celestial Ambrosia back here next time and get something nice.
So, did you hear it?
I did.
The first time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield. Alright, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Chrysos heirs and aid us in hunting down Nikador and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife. If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
How are the Chrysos heirs chosen?
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all. The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire circumstances and bestows miracles upon them.
Legend has it that the first Chrysos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth. Then came the Chrysos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes. By the time of my birth, the tales of the Chrysos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us. Armed with courage and unwavering resolve, our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos. Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves.
Got it all figured out.
The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Finam, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Chrysos heirs.
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaya's heart won't be easy. But I will do my best as well.
I'll leave the final decision to you. You don't have any comments? Try to find him, but I trust your judgment more. Let's go.
That's wonderful to hear. You truly are the hope of Amphoreus. I've always believed that the journey of the Chrysos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you. Once we triumph in the battle against Nikador, that should dispel Aglaya's doubts.
Lord Finon, our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on Amphoreus. Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trianne will have returned with news about Castrum Premnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Oh, that was a lot of drama for one day. That's a fact. Let's go with Finance guarantee. We can at least take a moment to rest without any worries. We've got to take a photo of this place for March 7th. Good thing you remembered that. Let's capture the spectacle of the Vortex of Genesis. Watchful eyes seeing the world, searcher, ultimate brought to ruin. 12 constellations aligned shine. The miracle that the Christless heirs speak of will illuminate, or so prophecies claim. Oh! Let's try that again. Oops! Shoot successful. Constellation 12 Titans are in there. Time to head out. Just a peek around. Good grief. I mean, it's understandable that the parts of the Jianzhou are kind of destroyed like this. Found you. So how are you supposed to get out of here other than... Huh. Weird.
It's still early. Where to now?
Calm your mood and rest up. All right. So, well, this was a little longer than I expected it to be. Yeah, we will be continuing this later. As fun as this has been, stuff to do. So, on that note, well, that was a long introduction, and it seems like we're not even a quarter of the way through this story. Considering everything that's happened between the time that this was released and where we are now. And the Evernight mention has already intrigued me, considering the March doppelganger Evernight. So, in the meantime, thank you guys very much for joining me while we're here. Have fun, and I will see you guys next time.